Hello everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hello Nobu. No going past 1 a.m. where I grab the Mapo water spray. What is this? Do we just take some like high concentrated Mapo tofu and then we just like put it in like the essence of it into a spray bottle and then we just use it now? Am I just a cat? Is that what this is? That's not very fun. I will try not to go past 1 a.m. We'll see. We'll see how we do. I do want to finish it. Technically, like, Wood trailer came out, but, like, we don't have to watch it today. We can watch it next week. Plus, it's not coming out till, like, February 5th. So we still have, like, next week still left. So we don't have to watch it now. But we are going to try and finish the rest of the update for Reverse and finish the rest of the story. We still have like a good amount left. We have like 9 more sections to do, so yeah. Yeah, right. Well, it gets smooth. Great. I'm just a cat now. Lovely. Very fun. Hopefully everyone's doing good today. I was actually gonna start a little like earlier, but then there's someone in our house that does this thing where they sit on the couch and look at their phone, and then after some time they accidentally fall asleep on the couch, and if you don't get them up, they'll just sleep on the couch for the rest of the night. So I was like, all right, I gotta make sure before I start streaming that I check that they wake up if they did fall asleep and get off the couch and get on their bed. So I was just making sure that they were doing that before I started streaming. So I ended up starting stream on time today because usually I'm earlier. So yeah. Anyways, let us get into this. I already have to read first thing. We are in the catacombs, which I don't really want to be in here anyways. Bricks and soil several stories high shut out the sunlight above. Footsteps making dull echoes through the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins. Though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
Ooh, we're breaking laws. Trespassing. The carvings inside the lampshade amid a steady faint light bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust long settled on the rough stone floor rises into the air as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries.
That's cool, but kind of not very fun. I don't really want to crawl around in there. I don't even know what could be in there.
And it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons.
Ew, I don't need that. Not very fun, thank you very much.
But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
I mean, you're not wrong. I just, don't... Why did my phone just I'm sorry if you heard that. I just, like, clicked something on my phone and my phone just exploded. And it's just like, I'm just gonna play this thing. And I'm like, huh? So if you heard a weird sound, that was my phone. I accidentally touched my phone and my phone said I'm gonna explode. So sorry about that. Meanwhile, Nobu has picked up Cardfight Vanguard 2 again and is rebuilding Yorsburg deck, a solitary knight deck that's literally compromised of the different ages of one dude to to blitz the opponent in multi-strike critical damage. Nice. One-man army, you know? Are you sure you're just not playing Gilgamesh? One-man army, you know? Literally. I can't... It's so funny when I think about that. I'm like, can I think of any other person that is basically like that? And then I like how the first person I think about is Gilgamesh, even though, like, I really don't like him. But, yeah. It's okay.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet, only a small portion of it remains open to the public.
Very fun.
It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
Spoopy, scary skeletons. I love that. Her companion finishes the sentence Adele hadn't.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things.
I mean, this one-man army is a platinum blonde. No! Not blonde. You said platinum blonde. So, platinum blonde would be, I think we talked about this and we were saying that, like, white hair characters, right? Is that? I'm pretty sure, unless I'm wrong. And if I am wrong, sorry to all those people who have that hair. White hair, yes! Great, I didn't remember wrong. Can I think of another character that has that hair color that's a one-man army? I'm trying to think. This is very specific because I'm not thinking about a character that's a one-man army. I'm thinking about a character that's a one-man army and has white hair. This is very specific. Which I can't think of. I can't think of someone. Well, I can think of characters that have white hair. Are they a one-man army? Definitely not. So I can't think of someone.
En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing.
I realized what happened. Like I said, I don't know if you heard a bunch of weird sounds. I realized I accidentally misclicked something when something popped up on my phone. So I was just like, oh, that's so awkward. I just clicked the wrong thing and now everyone can just randomly hear my mistake that I made. So if you did hear something, you heard my mistake. If you didn't hear anything, just pretend you didn't hear me say this.
I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
I'll send you pics of the cards later. All right. They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs at her purpose, meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river. But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
I guess we... Okay, I guess I know I wasn't gonna say this now, and I was gonna say it by the end of this once we were done the story, but I kind of wanted to like talk about it a little bit because I thought about it more, and the more we keep doing this, I keep thinking back to it, and I keep thinking it's kind of like this. I don't remember if it was a Greek or Roman mythology, but there was like this guy who was similar to her, where he had like, not like I don't remember if it was a curse too, or like someone told him like you will die of a very tragic way, and then he tried to like do everything possible not to die in that very specific way, or you know, try to like change kind of his fate like she did, and then he ended up dying that way. And I was just like, oh, that's just very funny. There's a lot of similarities, but I don't remember specifically who it was. And also, I don't remember the story very well, so I could just be wrong, because I feel like I'm missing a lot of parts to it. Though in saying that, she finds herself back in the parlor of crystals, weighing her attitude towards fate, her dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
What's fun is that the guy who uses this deck in the game/show is also a platinum blonde, a student guy who wears glasses and has a superiority complex. Of course. Why would... You know what I think is so funny is that this character that uses this deck has a superiority complex, and you're literally telling me this deck is basically a one-man army. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. It's like two things that go together like two peas in a pot. Legitimately. I don't know what you could do to convince me otherwise, if it is or isn't.
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
That's true. Brielle nods, her crystal pendulum emitting a dim light.
To the left.
D'accord. Then we go left.
They turn another corner, and the next corridor ahead looks much the same as the last.
Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
Adele picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Shh. Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Brielle's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her hand slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students. I wonder if you might help me get to the surf... Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday?
I don't know if you remember, but didn't your friend literally tell you, do not trust this guy? Not that you should, like, say it out loud, but, you know, keep in your brain.
And you, Madame Baril-Boiniche. What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Relay before her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Relay's introduction is notably short, but it hints all the more at how wide her influence reaches. But this man himself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing, but perhaps she had a change of plans.
Adele studies the man's bewildered face. A thought crosses her mind.
Forgive me.
Huh?
Fufu lunges for the professor's wrist, sending fire crawling up his fingers. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He brushes away imaginary ashes from his sleeve and resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand behind his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Boaniche has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boaniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much. Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with... Patter... Oh my god, I'm not okay right now. And it's also Friday. Paternalism in a single toxic facet, as if she had only been some babbling child pointing at a monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety. But you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. Though I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize. Think, mademoiselle, this necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that had haunted her dream.
Watch out!
The furry shadow screams and darts away. It cries louder than her gasp. Very fun. This is why I don't want to be down here. There's creepy crawly things. Ew. No fun, no creepy crawlies, please. Okay, who shall I use? We shall use this team because this team is very fun to use if I can find people. I just scroll past like literally everyone. Where is everyone? You. I haven't finished building you, so it's fine. I haven't finished building you, but it should be okay.
We will experience all this over and over again.
The other people shall hear you. It's fine.
I've got your back.
Okay. This.
No. He'll know what to do.
Hold your breath.
And then this. First turn setup.
Stars.
I keep forgetting that this team is like literally first turn setup and then you do next turn afterwards.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
But this level isn't too difficult, so I don't think we need too much. Here we go. Done.
In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret, or even perish in the chaos.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
The man shakes his head in regret, casting an apologetic glance towards Brule.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, in fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society, but they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious.
I don't know why, but you know how villains sometimes have like a villain monologue? I don't know why. My brain's just like, I know he's just talking, but my brain is like kind of just being like, oh, someone warned me about not trusting this guy. All right, he's just badge. He's rambling. All right, villain monologue, insert here. And I'm like, that is not how that works, but sure, we'll leave it at that.
We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be against all her desires, to the contrary, painfully earnest, and the anger rises in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage where she spots the shifting darkness once more. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar fear.
Celia? Don't go!
Just run. He's not gonna
Adele?
stop you. Like, literally, if this guy stops you and you think you see something, maybe he's sus. But no one's stopping you. The shadow flickers and vanishes without even relighting her lamp. Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone.
The light behind her fades, and with it the shouting of the professor. It is not a good idea, but you know, it's definitely a thing you can do. It's okay, I can just goop people in the dark. Oh, we will know. In a remarkable witness report, all rumors, whispers, and tales, every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. A bowman on the Seine says he saw unusual blue flames near the riverbank one night. They disappeared when he got closer. He insisted he never seen will-o-wisp in all his 20 years on the river. Oh, that's very fun. Totally not weird. Oh, well, I'll do that later. I should just do all the difficulties of this fight now, because I might as well. Since I'm here, I might as well do them. Let's use the same team because
Let the overture begin.
I keep wanting to try and change my teams up because I don't want to keep using the same team over and over. Because I find that, like, when I build a new team or I use one team, I never swap.
No.
So
Maybe
I
take a
kinda
deep
wanna
breath.
use different people.
Stars.
Everyone on this team is pretty much built except for the last person.
Is this
But I
truly
think
what
the
we've been
rest of the
searching
team
for?
should
Don't
carry
take it
her.
on step.
I mean, her part is just being support and
everyone.
a shielder, so no one here technically, if she's fully built, no one should be taking damage. But this level isn't too difficult, so it should be fine anyways.
Always arguing.
Hold your breath. Saxophones and a bandura. Goodbye. As you wish.
I mean, she just needs her psych cube pretty much just leveled up. Other than that, she's pretty much leveled up all the way. Which isn't bad. It's just because I'm behind on leveling people's psych cubes because I'm still doing Oryx. But it shouldn't be too much longer because this is like 54, 55, so like 5 or 6 more levels and we're good. But I never have enough material, which sucks.
We will experience all this over and over again.
Aleph, are you just saying I'm just gonna be stuck in a time loop forever? I don't really want that particularly. That would not be very fun.
Or maybe take a deep breath.
Always arguing.
No. Time loops.
Saxophones and a bandura. As you wish.
Don't take it on step.
Okay, we should be
A blessing bestowed by fate.
My
probably
next
take more
performance,
than
bubbles bursting.
last one took 2 turns unless we oh this is we could literally do this in one turn, but we're literally holding out with like 1 HP. This is gonna be dumb, but it's whatever.
Do you have any
The
requests?
stars were just out of reach.
I'm so sad. We could have 1 turned this, but then
In the repeating cycle,
literally it's
we may feel regret, or
literally
even
holding
perish
on
in the
the 1
chaos.
1
Fortunately,
HP.
this time, we were given a perfect ending.
Was I, Aleph? Was I? I don't feel like it. I feel like everything is not okay right now. I feel the fabric of reality literally telling me, no, you are not okay.
Celia, wait!
Down.
Why are you running from me?
It's probably not actually her, maybe like a ghost. Oh, spooky. I'm joking. I could be wrong. Chasing the blur, Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
A dead end.
Oh, I see. Very fun. Uh-oh. A real lit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks.
Where did she go?
Behind you!
Adele, why are you with them?
Two hands grab Adele's shoulders and wrench her around face to face with her lost and very anxious friend.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
Very, very fun. Well, at least we did find her, so not too bad. The grip tightens, concerned, turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindicte.
A name heard only in dreams burst out through clenched teeth.
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindicte this entire time. He never wanted to help anyone. We can't let him open the gates. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
Wait. Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindicte. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Adele grasps her hands, trembling hands holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
Yes, what happened?
The madman that rammed into my car? He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You
And
were
then
in
she's
it
gonna
too,
tell you
Celia.
it wasn't a dream. It was real. I'm joking. You know, it's not a dream. Oh, I mean, it could still be a dream, but it's like a foreshadowing of something. Don't have to read the cards, mostly just send so you can see how one-man army looks. Man and his cards have been sent. Let's go. I did quickly look at it really quickly. Very fun. I was gonna say, there's just lots of stuff going on in some of those looks, I will say. It starts out like very like, alright, you know, pretty normal for how this card looks, and then all of a sudden it just ramps up and I'm like, damn! Alright, we just have lots of shit everywhere. Also, the guy that in the show that has the deck, I'm just like, yeah, I can see that. I don't know, you just give me that vibe. She looks to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream. Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Boaniche's parlor.
Celia nods. She's put on a calm face, but slightest quiver in her lips shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Roseau's.
She takes a deep breath. Her breath holds back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper towards the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
The strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes unnervingly bright. By the power of rituals. Not good ones, bad ones. The bad rituals. Which, it's not very good. She steadies herself and edges closer to where the two figures vanished. Oh, the center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit. Its inner wall fitted with a ladder of unknown make.
A ladder? I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs.
Apparently not. There's a ladder there.
Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only, could I ask, where does this ladder lead?
As above, so below. Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance.
Oh, I see.
The archive of imagery, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names, but I prefer to call it the depths of myth. And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
Very fun. Basically, I hear, no, we should not be doing any of this stuff. That's what I'm hearing.
My god! This is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil, nowhere near enough. We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
Sounds kind of no to me. Big no-nos coming. He stares downward, his eyes reflecting the brilliant, flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course! I'm ready! It would be my greatest honor!
Well, we know the result of that, because we were at the other end of it. Or we were at the receiving end, I should say, of it. The young man doesn't hesitate for even a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft and sure as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today. Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found it, Vincent?
This is a big no-no. I hear the words. Big no-no. What's up? Hello, Ab. How are you? We are we're dealing with some stuff, some no-no stuff. But the short answer is Manus, as always, because that's always the answer. The young man reappears, but where his hand should be, he instead grips the side with a pair of massive limpin talons. Twisted head follows, jaws glinting with vivid blue ichor dripping from its fangs. An inhuman, monstrous face.
C'est magnifique! That's it! Bring it to me! Bring it to me!
But in the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. The rapture of the man's face freezes only to melt away to nothing.
What a shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns towards the entrance.
Perhaps, then, the final experiment must fall to you, Celia. My brightest student.
Alright, squad. We must assemble a squad. What shall we do? Actually, because I feel like playing this. And then we will do. Actually, no, we're gonna do you. I think this is a lot better.
It's
not better, but it's more fun. Alright, ladies. Me too. Beat up this guy. I like how serious this moment is, and we get like jazz music. Which I can appreciate that. I just get distracted by the jazz music.
It is here. A simple arcane trick. This way, click.
Oh, I call upon you.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opère. Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
You're waking.
Get back and stay back.
Do keep calm, please.
I just want people to get poisoned to death. We poison people to death. Ah, ah, ah. It's very fun. You know what? It would be very ironic if we got this guy to just fall into it himself. That would be very funny. But this requires some specific moving around, or you just pick him up and just toss him in there, which I would just do that because it's a lot easier. You just chuck that man in there and say,
Heed
yes.
my prayer,
My child. Oh, please. I know how to use it.
in the name of darkness.
Okay, I might have gotten
It's for
a
your
little
sake.
impatient and just said this man was deaf.
Bang, bang!
Well, not him, but other things. Okay.
The curtain has fallen.
It's true.
Laurent Roseau is a madman.
Rage and sorrow twist her friend's once studious, gentle face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte. Professor Roseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte? I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
Her voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward, but in the end, they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissi. That's all that matters. We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Adele holds Celia's hand so tight her knuckles blanch. Sorry, that I don't know what that word is going like. Whenever else she's certain of one thing, she won't lose sight of her friend ever again. You say that, and then watch it somehow you get separated. Not gonna jinx it, but knock on wood. She steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissi? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele. I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas? Sissi? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
Oh, she got turned into one! Yup. For an instant, she sees it through the veil of shadow. It's no illusion.
They captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder. So many voices flooded my head, an endless number, until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things, whispered about this Manus Vindicte. Everything struck me so quickly, so chaotically, yet it felt so long, like an endless moment. But I found something in the current, a diamond, the key to all this. If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have. I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then, the diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindicte, no? So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it. I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you. Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
She releases this long-held truth like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moments together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams.
blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
We don't know where it went. That's the problem. We're trying to find it. It's not there. She clutches at her, desperate for an answer. And Adele is at a loss for words, unable to summon up an explanation without stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you. And I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were. So I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne? Quelle horreur! You can't mean that, Felicienne!
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindicte. You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
Oh, no.
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I've no patience for personal slander.
Man! This really just happens to us a lot, doesn't it? We just get ambushed by people all the time. We think people are normal, and then we're like, nah, these normal people are not normal. So basically what I've learned is, you trust no one, because everyone's just part of Manus. I swear. It's okay, it just makes my job easier. Well, I love the duality of my life for this game, where it's like I've just inserted myself in Manus, but also at the same time I'm playing the game and I'm like, this is what I want, but also not what I want. So it's like, I want both, and I can't do both. So I guess I'm just in this weird, awkward spot now, I guess. Very fun. Well, rest in peace to Cecilia. I'm glad that you have gave us this vital information, even though you did not make it to the end. I appreciate this. Now we know what's going on, and hopefully we do some butt kicking. I say this, but who knows?
No! No! Celia!
She falls to her knee beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her as a whisper slithers into her mind, growing louder and louder. Ooh.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gem's brilliant glow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers, everything spirals in chaos. The world spins and darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come, take my hand.
It's very hard to look at this screen while it's going to focus and unfocusing. My eyes hurt. Soft, muffled voices seep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
When did the light come on? After several slow blinks, she begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Boaniche?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
We?
Seeing another figure besides them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Brill behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Boaniche. He's the one behind all this.
What?
All right, time to say it, and if you say enough, maybe he'll be like, "Oh, you know too much now," and then I'll be like, "Great, I needed the confession."
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care.
I wish... I don't remember... Oh, this might have been when... No, I was gonna say... I, like, watched, I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to watch this show. And there was this character that had this cool ability where they could like stick their hand into your brain and then pull your memories out, but your memories look like film reels. And then they would do this thing very often in the show where they would cut the film reels, like a section of it out, and then you stick them together, because like with actual film reels you can like cut them apart and then stick them back together, and then, you know, they can be out of order, or you can cut stuff out that way. I thought that was very interesting. And sometimes I still now wish I could just do that. Just creepily walk over to someone, stick your hand in their brain, or rip something out and just be like, all right, let me chop this up and chuck it back into your head. Here you go. Very fun. I totally just didn't mess up your brain. For some reason, I'm thinking it's in Black Butler now that I think about it, because I know The Undertaker in that series also does something very similar, so it might be from that. And I'm just manifesting it in something else, maybe. But I could be wrong. I haven't watched Black Butler in a long time, so I could just be making things up.
You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Boaniche had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies. You can't fool me. If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. Small arrow mark carved into the stone beside
That
her.
mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Boaniche if you must.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicien stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very ones she used to lift the bloody body of her dearest friend. But there's nothing there. No stains of red. Nothing but cold calluses. What? This is definitely not... Okay, I can't... Because there's a part of me that's like, no way this is in our brain. Right? Because, like, then it'd be, like, really, really off. But then the way that they're putting it is, like... The way that they're framing this is that it's making it seem like that she's just like, it's just happening in her brain and it's like not real or whatever, but it's kind of off. It's kind of weird. It's weird, but then I'm like, no, this is like, this has to be real to some degree. But then also like the way that they're explaining it or putting it and showing us, they're like, is it real? Because it's kind of like in her head. And I'm like, game, you're not making this any easier for me. I appreciate this, that you do this, but you're not making it easier for me. I mean, this is almost like, I was just gonna say, no, it's not like you're seeing into the future. It's not exactly like that. Is it because of... I can't... I'm trying to think. This game's making me think, and I don't want to think too hard about it. Because my brain's just like, nah, I don't get too well, and I need someone just to explain to me in very easy terms.
How could this be?
I just noticed that she has the necklace on her neck. Wait a minute. This doesn't... Okay, this part doesn't make sense to me either. Or actually, this necklace doesn't make sense to me. Everything else is like, maybe it kind of makes sense, but not really. How is it here? You know what? We wanted it, and it came. I'm just gonna put it like that, simply. We wanted this thing, and it came to us. We'll just leave it at that, because I'm not very good at this.
This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabs Madame Bourniche desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame. You have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
Her voice trails off. Adele realizes that Rael's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
I'm trying to also still think, and clearly it's not helping me. So I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna be on the, I'm just gonna sit and get thrown around and still be confused. And then hopefully someone at some point will be like, yeah, this is what's happening, by the way. And I'm like, oh, that makes a lot more sense now. Until then, I shall just be here confused. Brilliant reaches towards her, but Adele steps back.
Illusions? So, even you think I... But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicienne and the diamond. Felicienne has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
It's on you. Not that I don't think you would realize. I like how she's saying this, but there's a part of me that's like, how do you not notice you're wearing something just of that size? Just because the necklace doesn't look like it's not very chunky if you were to wear it. The spinning returns, whispers swirling in her mind again until she hears Burleigh's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Huh?
Following Burleigh's gaze. I totally can read that. Adele lowers her head. There on her chest glimmers that same brilliant blue jewel.
Impossible. Felicien took it from me. But how can it be here again? No! This is absurd!
Confusion and shock under the weight of her fractured mind ignite into shearing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed. It must be destroyed now! Come, Fifi!
She calls to the little dragon on her shoulders, its little flame gathering to burst into a turret. A blaze capable of destroying that false stone.
Huh?
But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fifi? Destroy the diamond! Fifi?
She feels a lack of weight before she sees it. Her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear.
What's going on?
Oh no. But Fifi is no more than just a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It could never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank again, dizziness swelling in waves.
This is all too strange. What was I doing again?
Her head pounds, falls down, vanishes, except her own panicked breathing.
Ah, right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface, only to be dragged down by a tide of hesitation.
But this isn't any ordinary diamond. It's the miraculous French blue. Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
I will say yes on this one. Inhale, exhale. Even that simple act stretches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia.
I need to like grab her and shake her and be like, what's going on? Don't listen to whatever's going on. You need to do the thing. You need to get rid of this thing.
But Celia, she gave the diamond to me. It's mine!
At last, a sharp voice cuts through the noise clouding her head. Her breathing steadies, the stabbing pain recedes. She stops. A drowsy calm spreads through her. Every worry, every doubt slips away into a warm abyss.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest. Perhaps some fresh air might ease your symptoms. Come, I'll lead the way back to the surface. My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
It's okay. It's like, until you stand there. Me? I take this guy. I shall go and bury him 10 feet underground. Not that it will do anything. It's okay. I'll just goop him. I have arms for a reason. I shall goop him. Goop, goop. Goop him. A firm hand falls on her shoulder, and at last she finds herself unable to resist it.
I think you're right, Professor. I need some fresh air.
Not that I want to slap her, but I will say I metaphorically will slap her because I need to snap her out of it. And also I need to goop this man still. Goop him. Adela hears herself agreeing softly, meekly. The necklace, heavy with its vivid blue diamond, hangs against her skin, tangible, real, as if it had always been there. What is this nonsense that is happening? Jesus Christ. Also, my game just crashed, as it is just, no game! Why would you crash? It's a white screen, of course it crashed. There we go. You're good. It did not die another time. We have gotten it back. Thank you. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. The atmosphere brookes no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet small talk, pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain? Porcelain! Chuck myself out the window now.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
No. Thank you, madame, but I can't afford to lose it again.
Thank you, Nobu. I shall hop out of that window. Just give me a sec. She saws through her steak, mechanically, rhythmically lost in undercooked thought. The sawing becomes like a cord. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
Zut! This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Allow me.
No, thank you.
During idle chatter, a dinner from next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Boulaniche. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
I'm not sure anymore. What you said may have been right. Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach. But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead. Though first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams. Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
Do we get new people, new characters?
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. I see what she means.
I don't know, I feel like he's too defined to be a random ass person, to not maybe just be a random like 2 or 3 star character. I don't know. Or he could just be very random and they just decide to define him very well, and then I'm like, alright, I'm just reading too much into this.
You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices? Are you still yourself?
No, man, I could just be crazy. It's okay, I probably am, because chat clearly doesn't exist, and they are a bunch of random people talking in my head. This is like FGO, except I don't forget that there's random people in my head. And there's multiple people randomly in my head. You guys aren't real. Those are just in my noggin.
What are you talking about?
Eat the whole pickle. No, I don't want to eat a pickle. Not right now, anyways. The young man notices Adele's behavior. A moment later, he returns with new dishes. A bowl of mashed potatoes and a plate of macarons. Let's go! Mashed potatoes! My favorite thing. My favorite, like, dish to go with another dish. Like, if at Thanksgiving, I'm filling that plate with mashed potato, man.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macarons.
They're passable. Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
Thank you, Nobu, for doing that. Her words weren't meant as praise, yet she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Bourniche, might we continue our chat later?
He returns to his table of guests around him, greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual formality.
What on earth is Roseau up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. Ah, it seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Greetings, dear brethren. We gather here today to celebrate a momentous discovery.
See, grabby grab hand. I might have done a little too much. I said I was gonna grabby grab him. I might have done a little too much. Oopsies. My bad.
One that belongs to arcanists alone. A breakthrough that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point.
No! Not this old lady again. I don't want to hear her.
I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need. Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased.
Guys, can we stop bringing this up? If we keep bringing this up, I want you to just tell me. Tell me! Tell me things. Stop just bringing up this number.
Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice. Their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest.
See, if I was in the room right now and I was standing next to Adele, I'd be shaking her arm frantically and being like, this is the thing your friend was telling you about. This is the problem. This. I'd be panicking and shaking her. Are you like, this is the thing she told you about. You did this.
Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the Promised Land we have collectively sought to bring about? Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree? This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me, which would you prefer?
Same old song and dance. Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it, achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
Berserk walks towards a corner of the banquet hall holding rapt attention from the gathering diners. Her right hand presently reaching for another macaron stops mid-motion, defensively, automatically switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality as we know it is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again. Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more. So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Roseau, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
She sits out her napkin and raises from her seat.
Ah, Felicienne. You've fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
Oh. I just had the realization. This is, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say, honestly. I'm just here. The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy. Ahem.
Lifts a glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One. Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here. I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame, basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it. Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here?
I'm very confused.
Roseau, you utter fool. This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you.
Some weird stuff is going on right now. I am not okay. But, you know, I shall just be here and it's fine.
As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma santé.
This is a miracle. Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
He came back to life? So he can't die anymore like what the guardian once said?
I swear this elephant puppet is an actual, like... Actually, a lot of objects have been, like, characters, so my brain could just be very bad at not remembering things, but...
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection. What utter blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the guiding one herself.
Okay. Because there's a moment where I'm like, this is kind of weird. But then also I appreciate someone who doesn't think this is real and is just telling me straightforward. This is the only time I appreciate you, old lady. The only time. Otherwise, I do not.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Also, there are some new faces here that I don't remember seeing. Mostly this girl and the other dude, but hey,
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her.
More new Manus people. Great. I love it. That just means I have to deal with more people, but it's okay. That means I get to see people later in future chapters. I'll be like, I remember you. You were here. Oh god, is this another event story where they introduce more Manus people and then I'm just like, here we go again. Very fun.
There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind alone, returning to reality? But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth.
Sorry guys, just give me a second. I'll be right back. I need to go check on something. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I heard things outside. I need to go check, just in case, but we are fine. Nobu, I swear if it's you in the pantry, I will come and find you.
I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being.
You better not be in my pantry eating my food. I will come and goop you.
I imagine this is our shared goal then. To unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
Demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts their debate.
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicien's return? Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit, it did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
What do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face where she can stop it.
Adele, you insolent!
So, what I've learned is there was someone else in her body, which, that's always very fun. Having someone else just occupy your body, and you're also randomly just there too. That's very fun. Not fun, as I say very sarcastically. Let's see. What shall I play? I actually don't know what I'm going to play here. Guys, what should I play? I don't know what team to play. I should play something very random. But I feel like if I play something too random, then it's not gonna function either. Okay, hold on a minute. While I have the screen up, I'm gonna scroll and look at something for a solid second. I'm just curious. Okay, never mind. I was just curious about something. Okay, we'll just do this because I can't be bothered to think too hard about this. And then we'll use you. There we go.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Wow, I just get a lot of jazz music this, for the fights. Alright.
A simple arcane trick.
Time to heat up the forge.
To the right.
Charging.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
I'm an artist with steel.
This'll help.
The light that illuminates all.
Hey, this body's all natural.
Take a deep breath.
That was quite rude, no?
I love this. I love you, team. You're great.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Oh god, your hair is very not okay right now. It's like being shock awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans the room. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit.
You're Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits, panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
What's happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Very fun.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicienne.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings, hypothetic? You cowards, ganging up on a poor innocent woman. Each and every one of you is a monster. I won't play whatever game you have in store for me. Get out of my way.
Fascinating. Though Felicien's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous fury, recording every little tick, word, and movement. This is like a bad experiment gone wrong. This is not very
Laurent
good.
Rousseau, you've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts to show of defiance, but all she receives in return are curious, observant stares.
My dear, no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you. Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Rousseau, Felicienne, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia. In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
I am very confused now.
What?
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
This is... No.
This is very awkward. She searches for any sort of proof she might have not matched her claims. She should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her bare hands. Starting with that woman, tear open a path, get back to the car, drive off, and then... I'm glad Panacony was at least somewhat slightly easier for me to understand, because right now, my brain is like, no thank you. I mean, I committed... Yes, the funny word, yes. Apparently I did. And I don't remember it. Schizophrenia caused the death. I guess so, man. I don't know what's going on. At least Panacony was a lot easier to understand. Because it's like, we're in a dream, in another dream. So at least there's layers to it. So it's like, as long as we get through all the layers of it, then we get out. This is like, is there layers? Is there randomly just other things happening at the same time? Am I just going crazy myself instead? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I just sit here being confused as all hell. The banquet ends in chaos, though the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to even care. A small band of waiters arrive to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Brûlé sits.
Félicien has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape. We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Félicien to return to her senses, but thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
I have seen many versions of Paris, from flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Brûlé offers a vague, distant... Oh god, I clicked. A distant reply. She looks out towards the open doors, but says nothing more. The professor holds a stare on the pendulum in Brûlé's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
We've been through this already. You being crazy is a fact. Why else would you speak and argue with the voices in your head? True. I mean, I would talk to myself normally without you guys being here, so me doing this more is pretty normal. So, which I told you, right? Where I like have arguments with myself from like, and make multiple copies of myself in different perspectives, or it's not even like I don't know if you've ever watched this episode of Big Bang Theory, but there's like this episode where like Sheldon has like a meeting with the different personality types of himself, except it's not like that. It's like whole versions of me instead of like different personality traits of myself. So I'm just like, yeah, this is just weird. But like me's that act differently, so I'm like, oh, that's very fun. Love that. So what's going on right now is normal. We're chilling. Now we have like 5 more sections to go through. Oh, I see things going crazy here. That doesn't look very good. You mean your chibi models? Yeah. I guess if you wanted to, I guess explaining it that way would be easier. Yes. Yes. Just pretend me as myself and then like all my different chibi models that exist, and then we're all just talking, sitting in a room together, and I'm like, yep, this is totally normal. Except, obviously, like, this is happening in my brain, or they're not even there, but I just, like, the voices are there. Sometimes they're there, I can see them, and sometimes it's like, I can only hear the voices. If that's, like, a better way to kind of, like, explain what I meant before. If you replace those versions of me with, like, my chibi models. Can't wait for Paris to just be weird.
Égalité! Fraternité! Deliver what was promised!
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
Well, things don't look so great right now, but who knows?
8-hour work days! Better wages! Paid vacations! No more hunger!
You hear food crunching? Ignore it. That's also in your head. Alright, unfortunately that one I know is real. That one I know is real.
We will not let the Bastille frighten us! Let the king and queen answer! Give power to the people!
Drive them out of Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty or death!
The beast's roar mingles with the chaotic chants, screams of death, and horrific brutality echoes through the streets. But as long as one person still stands, this grotesque carnival of protest will not end.
Liberty or death!
Hysteria has spread across Paris, twisting the city of lights into a bedlam, into utter chaos. Three people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them.
Jeunesse, je l'ai offerte, le diamant tout court, tu m'as noué. Eau de miel, faux langage,
The food crunching is just your spine moving, Mirai. True. Well, this reminds me of movies where, like, a bunch of stuff is happening in the background and, like, the characters kind of, like, in their own little kind of, like, bubble. So basically, right now, there's someone else in her body, pretty much, that's making her do things. So that's very awkward, very fun. We love that. Also, I get more French singing.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne clôt dans le silence, dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
The civilian stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance towards her incredibly insufferable toddy.
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did. What a shame she never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge. Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Please, mademoiselle. All these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the depths of myth.
That reminds me, you know, what's up, Nobu? I'm kind of just here in whatever this is, and just, yeah. Have you still been ignoring the Chiropractor? The chiropractor, sorry, chiropractor. Where's the brace you're supposed to be wearing? I am wearing it. I was wearing it earlier today, not right now, because I don't wear it at night. I usually take it off around nighttime. So I did wear it. I'm just not wearing it right now.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
What was I gonna say? I can't tell if Brûlé is like with Madness or is she kind of just doing whatever she wants. Because, like, she's been here this entire time with Adele, but then she's also like with Madness when Felicienne is in Adele's body. So I'm very confused as to what she's doing, really. Is she kind of just doing whatever she's kind of feeling like doing, and then if she decides she doesn't want to do something, she's just not going to do it? I'm kind of a bit confused about what's up with her. It's okay, I'll just run to Matilda and grab her and be like, what's up with your mom? I don't understand her. She's just doing, like, I don't know, some random stuff, man. Maybe she's the schizophrenia personality that's part of Manus, and Adele is not in Manus. Yeah. Because Adele is not in Manus, because right now Felicienne's, like, soul is, like, in her body, but then Adele is still, like, conscious in there, doing some stuff sometimes, but then sometimes she's not. Like before, in the last section, she was, when she was talking before, that was like partially Adele there. And then right now it's just Felicienne talking in Adele's body. Basically, Aleph, part 2. I don't need that. One guy for that is enough. And then I love it how during that entire chapter, I'm like, I swear these are the same people. Like, these people are the same person. I swear. I can't prove it now, but I swear it is. And then I said, I have my proof now. Here. I wasn't going crazy.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth. How can you not believe?
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris.
Fun. I don't want this. This is so annoying. I just want to go back to the main story plot. That is bad too, but at least I understand what's going on. Right now, I don't understand what dang is happening.
Now you're babbling nonsense about ideals.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most glorious era, n'est-ce pas? We've found the means. I only ask that you trust me.
Trust? You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth. While you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above. Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
Theories. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral.
Are you even listening to me?
I am.
Her reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The three weave past the protesters heading towards the Champ de Mars. When a single passerby seems to take notice of the glowing coming from Relay's pendulum. Cars parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice, the kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands.
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go. But not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées. Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning.
Where are we? We're in the weird void somewhere. Weak smile tugs at her lips.
But what she was eating, they weren't macarons, were they?
Inside, the once neatly arranged pastries have taken another shape. A little dragon lies within the box, its eyes closed. Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces, filling ooze out from the little form, releasing a sweet, alluring
Madame
scent.
Boaniche, please tell me, what did she do to me?
Adele gathers her dragon's fragments into her pocket, voice trembling beneath her confusion.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications.
I love how I'm getting the explanation now, thank God, or else I would have been sitting here, still confused till the very end.
The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, Madame. What side are you on?
Boo. If you want me to be confused.
I am a watcher of the streams of fate, not a participator in them. I take no sides.
Oh, and I asked the question, what is up with her? Here you go. She answered my question. They should have just left it as it to make Mirai confused and crazy. True. Just make me go insane and cray-cray.
But you can do more than watch. You already have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead. You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
Her voice catches outside the lights of Paris flicker irretically.
It is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
you said rarely. So, there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation. I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda.
What?
That she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted. I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The diviner ends the story in her always even tone.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, madame. Almost cruel. As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
The car window reflects the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity. At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else.
So basically, she just found out what happens to Matilda, which is very awkward, I feel. It's like you just know what happens to your own kid, and you're just like, yeah, it's fine.
The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
She turns towards Adele.
Soon, Felicienne will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris. All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
Break out of that car! Do things!
I am simply stating what I saw.
Kick some butt, girl. That's what I hear.
Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Sorry, give me a minute. I just had a thought and then my brain's just having a moment here. Okay, I googled something because my brain was thinking. I'll think about this later because I do want to finish this. Adele examines her wearily, but if there's anything being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those glossy eyes.
Then there's still a chance for me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me. What I want is to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
She clutches her fist, ready to shatter the window if no answer comes. Oh, I didn't read, I just clicked it. Even now she doesn't know what Relay truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. Sorry. Then the diviner's smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. It's a diluted kind of sorrow. Perhaps just the weariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, presses down Adele's fist, and gently opens the door.
Go, then.
Let's jump! Relay holds it there, steady, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near as distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her despite seeing nothing at all. Also, the comment I made before, I couldn't remember the guy's name. I remember who I was wanting to try to talk about. Oedipus, I think that's his name. Which I think it's kind of funny. Mostly just because I was like, I kind of thought about it more, and I was like, he tried really hard, because like someone told him that like these bad things are gonna happen, and then he tries to avoid them really hard, but then he ended up just fulfilling whatever that person told him, basically his prophecy. And then I was just like, this is kind of like what's happening now, but then I was like, maybe I should wait to say anything because, you know, it could change at the end. But I remember who I was trying to talk about and mention.
I'll see you around, Madame Boiniche.
She steps into the white. Leia closes her eyes. Recalls something from long ago.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
Relay raises a finger to Felicien's lips, shushing her arrogant colleague.
You speak because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you. Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate. Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Leia watches her silhouette. Passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions. To seeing another prove me wrong.
Hopefully, stuff doesn't go too crazy. As I say, with like a hint of salt, and possibly I might just be playing myself, but it's okay.
It is true.
It'll be fine.
I have held back many important details.
Yes, I can tell that.
Concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Brum's relationship, and Professor Roseau's true intentions. But I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own.
You fooled everyone. I need an explanation. I'm more interested in the fucking Matilda. Oh, I don't care about Matilda all too much that I would care about that. I guess it's like I need an explanation about what's going on. Not that I think she's gonna explain anything to me. Excuse me. There's this big yawn right there. What's up, Nobu? Why are you giving me that? You're giving me 1,000-yard stare. What's up? Tell me what is wrong. What am I doing wrong? I don't know why, but in that scene where she's just where Felicienne is in Adele's body and she's walking down the street, singing her song while there's a bunch of shit going around, I feel like I'm in the background just gooping people too. You just see me walk by and I'm just gooping people and touching people with my hands. It's fun.
The storm has affected many things, including the depths of myth. One day, Laurent Roseau stumbled upon a rift that caused it to spill over, and his mind has been captured in its maelstrom ever since. As for Felicienne, she was a soul lost within the depths of myth. Thus, their streams of fate inevitably crossed.
Uh-oh, what did Mirai mispronounce? So many things, the list stretches for miles. It's okay. It always will, and I will keep adding things to it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't care about that. I just want to know
With the
about
villains in their proper places, Brum's story had truly begun.
It's fine. I don't care. I shall be here to see what happens at the end. And hopefully nothing else explodes. As I say in the most casual way, but we'll see. She runs through the endless white, not knowing what she's searching for, nor where the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them? Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zut! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Her steps grow heavy, but she doesn't stop until Paris appears before her.
What's that?
Whoa. The sound was just heavy for a minute. Oh, why are things upside down? A city pierces the clouds, mirroring in the sky. People and beasts akin stop to stare up at the mirror double above her.
How spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one? Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages. Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris? The Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters, each piece woven together in perfect harmony. As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real. Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
One embraces the sky, one holds the key to the ritual, the last remains silent. Arc de Triomphe. Echio Napoleon rolls in with his Lol.
Must you hang over me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks.
What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
She reaches towards Felician, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
She tries everything, attacking, casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm until a flash of white swallows her entirely.
You have returned.
What?
She then blinks. She's back inside the taxi.
Huh. How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
I found Felicienne. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
No, I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia.
But how am I supposed to reach Felicienne? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
We're thinking outside the box. Are we using our brains? She snaps upright, remembering.
Madame Boinish, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket, the smooth cut, the limp tail tip.
Then I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have begun to understand. She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined. Any impact to your body affects both souls, though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Often, but not never, no? so even you can't see what comes next. You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it, the flaw, the crack, and the illusion. Her light meets her gaze for once. Real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away. You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
She no longer looks detached and polished, no longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial. Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
Fragments in her hand pulse in time with her heartbeat.
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
Her marvelous. I got it. 20 years later, a little dragon peeks its head from her pocket, sparks flaring from its nostrils.
If our fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
Ritual proceeds moment by moment as the Paris above them begins drawing closer to the ground, the twin Eiffel Towers near collision. I realize if these two pieces of Earth collide with each other is not very good. It's just gonna get crushed. This is so bad. This is like, I might as well just stand here, and no matter where I go, this is not gonna be good. So why do I bother moving? I shall just stand here. A natural light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Felicienne. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality. The true Paris, not like the garbage heap below us.
A bullet grazes the diamond. Felicienne instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade.
Celia? How did you get here? How are you still alive?
Ready, set, splat. I don't want this. I'm not ready for it, man. The professor's assistant stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers ghost-like, just like the reflection above them.
Adele called out to me.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Felicienne. I must thank you once again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my theories. The depths of myth promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts the diamond to her chest right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Her hand trembles. She fears missing the shot, or worse, hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see? Think about what our chère Adele would say at a time like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her, n'est-ce pas?
Shut up! Shut up!
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do. It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
Well, it's like there's like two people having a conversation. The third person is just like, "Hey, I'm here, by the way. I'm good." An unexpected line is delivered in a clumsy play, stunning both the actress and her audience. And at that moment, the sleeping dragon awakens.
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
Flames searing through the haze, pain burning away the chaos of her memory. Scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely.
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched. I finally understand why so many fear hell.
Adele, you fool! Tell your pet to stop at once! Do you wish to die with me?
No, I don't. Not right now, Felicien. So why don't you drop the diamond? I can already guess your response.
You keep dreaming! This diamond belongs to me! Not even death can steal it from me!
Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felicien's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still as the flames crawl further up her body inch by inch.
Now let's see if fire can separate true from false, Felicien.
If she comes out of this fire and strikes a pose and she says, "Bitch, you suck," I'll be like, let's go. If not, I will just be very upset. Because that kind of would suck. Squad. Alright, squad. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Actually, I don't even know what she does. I just want to know what she does. I don't know what she does. That's why I need help right now. Oh, I don't even know if she's like if she does damage or she's a support character. You know what? When in doubt, just do this. Actually, I don't know if this is when in doubt you should do this, but we will just say when in doubt you do this. Just hold on a minute. Do I think I can look this up? I probably can look this up. It'll probably be on the. Let me see here. Let's see. Will it tell me what? Where is she? Stab. Let's see. Actually, I just want to know what she does. Please tell me. Damage. who deals mental damage and belongs in the dam. Oh, damage. Okay, that's very fun. Alright. Alright. Actually, I want to save this for a minute. We have to, no, we don't have. Alright. Nope. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. The scene is not made for her, but we'll be fine.
I shall unveil the hidden.
Give it a little butter.
Agreed.
Well, it'll be fine.
Taking a peek inside.
By God's grace.
Eliminate what is false.
Our blood will burn.
Okay, this is... Oh. Well... I guess Nautica's a little too strong. It's because she's like... Because her damage is half burn and half something else, so it's like a weird mix between the two. So I was just like, oh, that's very awkward. But I'm like, it's fine, we'll just... It'll be extra. The team will carry. But I guess Nautica just says I'm too strong, so that's that. Thank you, app, for the hydrate and the stretch.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Sure you can, considering we're stuck on the top of the Eiffel Tower. I would like to touch the ground, please. My 2 feet. I would like to touch the ground with my feet. And not possibly, like, just fall off of it and plummet to my death. Because that would be no fun. The professor writes one last line, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His finger grabs his oldest friend. The protectile revolver.
Then Adele's personality wasn't entirely consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body. Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
There is no need for that, Professor.
Her spirit returns. She raises her hand and nudges the barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate. Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
You saw something, didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
You're fired, Adele! You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
Hey, don't say that! Hey! As I think about FGO for a solid minute. Burn the witch. No, we don't do that. No, we don't do that. She might not be my favorite person, but I don't think we need to do that. Go. Avenger is born. No, we do not do that, please, people. Felicienne's form convulses violently without a vessel to cling to. She's nothing but a drifting soul, a shadow. A failed actress dragged off stage.
That's almost flattering.
Jeanne d'Arc, Walter. Yeah, I'm in the read things in French mode, so now I just read it in French and not like I'm reading in English, which I call her not by her actual name. Well,
but this
it's
is
more like I
nothing
just become
compared to
very
what you did to
lazy.
Celia.
She picks up the diamond that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond!
Silence!
Her figure flickers as Felicienne lights her hand. Then with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away.
Stop this, Felicienne!
Oh, my game just says it doesn't want to pop things up. Yeah, you usually just say jean, like if you were wearing pants. Yeah. Unfortunately, I get lazy with her name, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It's not fine because I'm not calling her by her actual name. I'm just being lazy. It's 100% just me being lazy, not because I can't say her name. There's no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Like the real remains, all falsehood will burn away to ash. This chariot must finally be put to rest.
Par le feu est purifié. You disgusting hypocrites! Don't you dare wag that finger at me! You may fool everyone else, but not me. I know you better than anyone. I know your true colors. Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement. Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false indeed. No, I just...
Full figures tighten, blurring the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures, but you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more.
Can I just say, I don't want to keep listening to her talk. It's very annoying right now.
Don't act like... you know me.
You know what I would do right now if this was happening to me, even though I'm standing at literally the top of the Eiffel Tower? I'd just grab her and flip her over. Even if I fall, I don't care. I'm just like, bitch, get off of me. Don't you dare. She gasped for breath, forcing out a strained protest. I think this is the first time where I don't get jazz music randomly in a dramatic moment or some other music. I actually get some dramatic music.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death. Who could blame you for triggering the curse? You weren't chasing treasure. Not by choice. Not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain. And that's where I came in. Just as you wished. Of all people in Paris,
Why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
Muscle and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip. Oh, crushing grip. Sorry, I'm dying slowly of reading. It's okay.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
It's like going to everyone that I know and asking them this question, which is kind of a bit like, unsavory. So, no thank you. Adele uses all of her strength to turn towards Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying. Ah, yes. Lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another.
I really am just really annoyed by her right now. I think mostly because the way she talks. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to listen to you talk anymore. Someone just flip her. Like, I literally just want to walk up and just be like, alright, grab you. Yeet. Alright, done. I'm leaving now. I've done my due diligence, which is gotten rid of the thing that I don't really want to listen to right now.
Allow me to reveal another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free. That's not true.
And everything stops shaking. Jesus. She looks at Celia again and hears the same plea she heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Lose your friend or lose the city. What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
If I know my friend, like my really close friend, and this was a situation we were put in, I feel like me and my friend would just be like, this would be a good question to ask her, actually. I should actually ask her this. But at least for me, I feel like I'd still be like Celia and be like, just do the goddamn thing. I don't care if I die. You just need to do it. Because it's more important. I may not be here after, but I'll still be here. Not physically here, but I'll still be here. And you better do it, bitch. Because I will never stop.
What am I saying? I have no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge in her suffering. But what she sees instead of a crooked smile with teeth clutched in defiance.
Ah, damn it!
When this schizophrenia fades and you find your hands around your own neck. True. Lucian recoils, shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next play perfectly, rolls twice and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die either.
She doesn't look back at Celia. Those anxious eyes burn hotter than any flame of truth. The shell of Felician peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower.
I won't let you get away.
So this music all of a sudden. Don't give me jazz music, game. Alright. We bring out the guns. Big guns. As in, I bring in the squad of not normal people. Everyone can just transform or be something else. Oh, I see.
Will there be time for a nap later?
Not right now. stop talking about naps. We gotta do some stuff right now.
Do you
Alright.
really believe you can escape this? Escape me?
Soldiers? Shape-shifting? Manus Vindicte?
My dear, foolish Adele, you are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me?
The rift is widening. We have to stop her. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele, think!
Okay, time to do so.
Good luck down. It is heat-treated, no?
Sensing their thoughts.
I hope you like a splash of red.
This ends now. Eliminate what is false. Leave me alone, you phantoms!
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
If the depths of myth is nothing more than a sea of collective unconscious, then the creatures born from it must be mere reflections.
Don't waste your time. Now is the time for repentance. A short hit.
Oh. Hold on a minute.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Enter the gate and see the light.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
A little surprise. One shatter can now remain.
This is very awkward how it's in the air and not on the ground because this ult is supposed to be on the ground. We'll just pretend this totally makes sense.
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Agreed. Sensing their thoughts.
Very well.
Though it may come with pain.
Never ending.
I'm doing something
Is that
wrong.
feeble little flame supposed to scare me? Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these miserable people want?
I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing wrong here. I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
I'm doing something wrong, and then my brain's like, what am I doing wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Do you?
Okay, I'm gonna skip through this dialogue because we don't need this right now.
Give it a little water.
Target locked down.
Sensing their thoughts.
I have seen to the heart of you.
I am literally in the last parts of it. I just need to get this fight because I'm not getting it. My brain's like, what's wrong?
Do you mean it?
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
It is heat-treated, no?
Enter the gate and see the light. One shatter can now remain.
I need to do this too.
A shot hit. Now is the time for repentance. My cyclone building.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Give it a little butter.
A shot hit.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Okay, did I get it this time? Does my brain get what I'm supposed to do, or am I just being bad again? Wow, I guess my timing's just bad. I suck.
The enemy
Is that
of
evil
peace shall
little
be
flame?
stamped out.
Oh, let's not make a scene out of it.
Man, I'm just bad. My timing is horrible. I can do this. I know I can do it. It's just that I like got it for a moment and then I didn't get it. Why am I not getting this? Okay, I didn't press that button. That is not the button I wanted. Okay. 1 minute. But... Okay, skip.
Battles can be just as informative as codes.
Match the
You just
button.
have to know how to read
Hear
them.
people talk. Literally, I'm gonna just get stuck here because my brain's like not in the mood to figure this out appropriately. All right.
Do you read?
Okay. I wish I could skip this dialogue. Come on.
Allez,
Okay. Here.
it is heat treated, no?
I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits within.
Purge the impurities. Leave me alone, you fan.
The perfect solution.
Skip
Show
this.
mercy.
Don't need.
Give it a little butter.
All right, time to.
There is no end to this misery.
Decode complete.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate
Ow, I'm
and
gonna
easily
smack
lost.
me against this. My desk. Ow. Okay. Okay, now.
I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
It is heat treated, no?
An accurate reading.
Eliminate target.
Eliminate what is false.
It's fine. I'm just gonna keep going.
Is that evil? That is quite
Betrifft die
rude, no?
Toten nicht.
Oh no, never mind. We're not having a good time actually. It's fine. I'll just wing this, as I say.
Give it a little butter.
Fine. No, it won't be fine, but you know. People just Are people just dying, or I'm just bad at playing? People are just dying, and I'm bad at playing. This is what's the problem. Do I need to? Oh, I may have to pull. I don't know if that would make it any better. I don't think that would make it any better. Guys, I know I said I wasn't going to go past 1 o'clock, but I'm too determined to figure this out. I'm like, I gotta figure this out, or else I'm just gonna sit here and just be like, no. Damn, when I have the shielder that I didn't finish building, this would make my life slightly a bit easier, but I don't have the shielder finished building. And also I feel like that's a wasted amount of space to put her there. Let me think. How do I want to do this? Time to actually pay attention to what you're doing. I know! I'm trying to lock in! Okay, I think I just need to, as soon as I get to the gauge, I just need to spam the stacks so then her shield drops. I feel like that's... But then people don't live! People need to live. How do I... Okay, I'm gonna try doing this for a minute. No, I meant me paying attention to you. I've been on my other phone rewatching anime. Oh, I thought you meant me. Okay, well, I still need to lock in. Either way, I need to lock in. So I feel like I know what I need to do. I'm just not doing it in the right order or doing this correctly. So I need to, like, get into gear for a moment. Actually, no, we're not gonna do this. Actually, I'm going to do this and then see if this will actually work. Because it makes my life a little simpler because these characters are a lot easier for me to just press buttons for. Blah blah blah. Big sounds. Out my eardrums. Big sounds.
Do you really? Why?
Skip.
Those
I don't care. Okay. This button. This button.
It is heat.
Start pressing this button.
This'll help.
My turn.
Take a deep breath.
Damage.
Okay. Do this.
Charging.
Give it a little water. It is heat treated, no? Eliminate what is false. Leave me alone. If the mere
Just spam the dialogue because you're going to hear that. Jay's unfortunately going to do that because people said we're going to attack you and he just does that. We'll just ignore that. Okay. Now we can do damage. So now we need to do things.
Time to heat up the forge.
Loading.
And then we also need to keep doing that. So... buff's still up, so we want to attack again,
Charging.
and then we'll start doing this.
I'm an artist with steel.
Aim and shoot. Eliminate target.
Calm down.
Is that feeble little flames?
Okay. Jay, you're killing yourself, but that's just the life I kept giving you. I'm sorry.
Give it a little water.
More, please. Give me the things I want.
It is heat treated, no?
No, why can I not get the things that I want?
Give it a little water.
Allah!
How
I just
the
say super low.
impurities.
That was the worst accent of all time. Do I care?
Hey,
No,
body's all
I don't
natural.
care. This is veg. Could be worse. Actually, everything could be worse right now, but...
Right.
With left. Journey to the cosmos. Look.
Let's not make a scene out of it.
By cupping the moon in the palm of my hand.
It is heat-plated, no?
The Lord's game? What would you do this to me? I can't get the...
Give it a little flutter.
This is like the worst day I could possibly have for this game. And you know what? Would be worse.
It is heat-plated, no?
But it's fine.
Let's not make a scene out of it.
Did this thing just... Okay. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna go roll myself somewhere for a minute. I mean, this is probably just divine punishment for autopilot. True, 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 true. That is true. Ah! Universe. It's not even my characters are just bad. Because like none of them are bad. None of you are bad. None of this is your guys' fault. This is my fault. This stuff happening ain't you guys. It me. Not you. As I stare at all of you. It is not you. It is me. And I shall just be here and just take the punishment. Do I do this to myself? Can I do this to myself? Will I hate this? Yeah, probably do. Right, Ezio Jane Tooth Fairy. Okay, at least suggestion. Where's Tooth Fairy? She's up here somewhere. No, she's further down. I will rearrange all of you. Rearrange. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Do this way. Pressing the button and I'm having a hard
Straight to
time.
the point.
All right.
I like that.
That was your last
Body's all
chance.
natural.
Ow.
Do you
Okay, I don't need to hear blah 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 blah. All right.
Into the darkness.
You.
Sharp blade.
You. Combine the counter with
I'm an
healer.
artist with steel.
True.
Breathe.
Coglione.
Hey, you know, I mean, could be worse.
Wait for the right moment.
We need to start stacking those. But I do prefer to attack again if I can.
Time to heat up the forge.
Relax.
give it a little flutter?
Hate Street style.
Okay.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Okay. Okay, I need to do this. Yes. Okay. We'll put this.
Sharp blade.
It's both Ezio cards. Oh.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right
Assuming this
moment.
is what you're asking me to do, and if I'm wrong, then please ignore me.
Yes.
Actually, I shouldn't. Please do not. But I'm just assuming this is what you want for me.
It will be over.
If I'm wrong, I'm sad.
You'll
Shit.
see it coming.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Let's not make a scene.
Body's on there.
Is that feeble little flame supposed to scare me?
Blasted, guys, please. I appreciate it.
Open.
Okay. Lucian, I need you to be quiet for a moment. Let me do this, please. What? I don't get the things I want. Fine, don't give me the things I want. Anyways.
Time to heat up the forge.
Actually, no, because she has shield up right now, because we're at there.
Give it a little flutter.
Okay, we'll do
Sharp
this
blade.
one last one here. Okay, there we go.
Relax.
Heal.
Into the dark. Wait for the right moment.
And then...
Time to heat up the forge.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Liberato dal fratello. Addio, straniero.
What you think about this?
That was quite rude, no?
Ah! Bruh, can we not? No, alright, I can't get the thing I want, but, you know, we'll just... I had it! And then I said, bruh!
Do you mean it?
Lords, forsake me. Please give me the things I want. Please, I need it desperately.
No worries.
I desperately need things I want!
Stop.
No! Please do not. Good wet. I want to see something. Does it happen again when that does? By the Lord's grace, I will smack someone, I swear! No, I actually just don't live at the end. Okay, I need them to live. Boys, I need you to live, please. For me. I literally have to, and then I run out. It's not you guys, it's me. It is actually just me.
Do you really? So what? The those allez.
Oh, but
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
just took me away somewhere, I swear.
Give it a little flutter.
We start stacking this. So does this not have an easy mode where you sold? I don't know, maybe not. I'm like that close right at the end. I have it, it's just, people just die right at the end.
No worries.
Into the darkness.
It is heat treated, no?
Come back to me.
Coglione.
Time to heat up the sharp blade.
Oh, actually, no.
Wait for me right into the darkness.
Relax.
And you.
Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro.
Come back to me.
Is that feeble little flame? Oh!
No worries.
Give it a little water.
Time to heat up the forge.
Come back to me.
I sit here.
Coglione.
Can the universe give me what I want? Thank the Lord. Does Ezio and Jay's counter skill not trigger together? I have no idea. I
Wait
could
for the
not
right moment.
Sharp blade.
figure it out. See if I can put them both.
Come back to me.
Let's put them literally side by side next to each other. And let's find
Liberato
out.
dalla paura.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Please, don't resist.
Did I not press the
Addio,
right
Daniela.
buttons, I swear? Well, I clearly did not press those buttons. Apparently. Not again! I swear to gods. In God's name, I swear.
It is heatsy. Give it a little water. Purge the impurities. Leave me alone. If the mirror
The game does things, and I ask me,
Please.
what
don't
shall I
resist.
do? What happened? Can we speedrun Ascend
I'm
Sentinel?
nobody. Just a
I don't know if we can.
handle a calm.
Hold
And
on,
tell
let's see.
truth.
Did I win? But then I just backed out of it? Oh no, please don't tell me I actually just... Because there was dialogue after. I'm gonna cry. Is there an easy mode? Nope. No easy mode. I'm gonna go and... Okay. I'm gonna do this again. There was dialogue there, even though her health went back. I swear. I will just be upset. If I literally just was like, the story was gonna just go back and take the reins away from me, but then I just exited out, I will cry. Literally. You know, what? The opposite side, easy, isn't in the hard okay, other way. I'm hitting the button and it's not letting me. Yep, the game says no, I can't do this the easy way. Alright. Let me try this again, and I'm gonna leave it this time at the end. because I mashed the buttons too hard and I pressed back because I thought I failed, so I'm gonna leave it and see if the game actually just takes the reins away from me and just puts me in cutscene mode and does things. You boys must live! I swear this is like the third time I do this. I swear you must live. I'm just bad at this game. I'm sorry.
That was your last chance.
Oh my god, my game is chugging along now.
Do you really believe you can
Imagine this was a scripted. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking this is a scripted death, and I'm just exiting out the game. I swear. Someone needs to look this up and tell me.
Darkness. Time to heat up the forge.
I don't have a heal right here, but you know, it's
Wait for the right moment.
fine.
It is heat treated, no?
I'm an artist with steel.
Let's make a scene out of it.
Where are my heals? Where's like any of them? Oh, the game really just says, I don't want to heal. What the frick? Can we just please?
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
Give it a little butter.
That was your last chance.
No worries.
A sharp blade. Time to heat up the forge.
Come back to me.
My forge, my rules. Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Let's not make a scene out of it. Is that evil little flame? Oh!
I don't want to hear you guys talk right now. I'm not in the mood to listen to that right now. How's one healing in my life? Is that so hard to ask, game? I just want people not to die, you know? It'd just be nice that everyone just lives, even though maybe it's like a scripted death, you know?
Relax.
Living is great.
It is heat treated, no?
Breathe.
Being alive is great.
Purge the impurities. Leave me alone, you phantoms. If the mirror, let's not make a scene out of it.
You're on a ride to the corner of butt-kicking Maine.
Wait, and that's gonna do enough damage?
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
Melt it down, forge it up.
By the way, is Tooth Fairy your only healer? No, she's not. I have other healers. I have the mermaid, which I forgot her name. And then I have Kakanya. Don't blast people, please. Again? The lords just hate me. I swear.
No worries.
Oh god. Alright. We're getting to the part where we are getting close to things before. Alright, let's... At worst, we could always double on healers with Ezio's solo DPSing. True! Solo man DPS. I shall just be here in the sides, just being like, hi,
Eliminate
I'm
what is false.
bench.
Let's not make a scene out of it. It is heat slated, no? I'm nobody. Just a tour guide from Paris who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies. Par le feu est purifié. Stop this, Felicienne. You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
I duped myself so many times thinking I had to beat her. So the first time I could have just left it. I should have just left it. I sat here for an extra 5 to 10 minutes for no reason. See, it was none of your guys' fault. It was mine. And this is like not even me playing, partially me playing you guys wrong, but also the second half of just, I was just meant to just lose there. So I could have just done it the one time and it would have been fine. But I duped myself to do it like 10 extra times. Oh god. I don't like my life. Elio. Yeah, well, I'm just here now. Being Sedge.
She's going to destroy the key, Beryl.
Well, we at least finished the story for this part. Because no way I'm going to just go back to redo it again. So we ought to finish at least this part. So what's the plan now? Well, I don't know. We're at 17. There's 20. I could sit for like 3 more sections, but I don't know.
If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
The rift of the Archive of Imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
Levant Bozo lifts his head. The city in the sky drifts closer, its edge scraping the horizon.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak. Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure of one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise?
She lowers her head. Blood diluted with tears and sweat runs down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strange, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again? I'm not sure.
Her eyes land on Felicienne, unconscious beside her. Time is running out. At last, Celia steps forward. Like when they were children, she places her hand over Adele's, helping her close her fist.
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown. I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicienne said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Adele listens motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicienne was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite. But she still doesn't know all that much.
She steadies her breath, but her next sentence spills out without any filter.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissy.
The hand holding Adele's tightens once more as Celia sighs softly, helplessly, then Adele hears her.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me. It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you.
Me?
You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, you never hesitated, never looked back. I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
That laugh tears through her trembling heart. But it keeps beating, scared, but alive.
Stay that way, Adele, just as you are.
She bites out the words like an oath or a demand.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
Celia smiles one last time.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulders and lets go. It's go time. Kick some butt. The sound fades, so does her breath. Only the heartbeat remains. All the waiting, torment, pursuit, and struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow, and forgiveness has been poured out. She has no other choice.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it must expose what's real. Whatever the disguise, their true natures are revealed as both substance and form change. The consuming flames surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy as a familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. But the French blue doesn't vanish. The single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways, yet neither return to its original.
How? How can it still be here? Par le feu est purifié.
In a blaze, falsehood crumbles and truth remains. The translucent blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Felicienne. So why can't I burn this diamond? It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
The diviner affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. an iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society. No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
Bill listens, confused. She's changed nothing, and yet she's praised. Paris continues to descend between Eiffel Towers cross at their tips. Like a ladder folding away, heaven and earth draw closer. I'm gonna literally get splat at this point. Celia and Felicien grow transparent, stripped away by the wind.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Felicien are...
Adela can't go on, but she sees Relay's smile. The same smile she gave her long ago in that divination salon. A version of her in that moment, smiling now.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming, and in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain, it is about to fall.
I basically have learned today that I should just go with my guts and not waste 5 to 10 minutes doing things. I should play the game as it was intended and not do things. Do I just keep playing or do I just like leave it? I don't know. I feel like I should just finish it so that I don't have to do it next week. But then at the same time, I've already went past the 3 hour because may as well. Look, a shiny! Distracts me with a shiny thing, that is true. I might as well sit here.
So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Broom walked the hero's journey.
As a joke, I'll say let it ride.
But just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me. I must be honest with you. There is something in it that I like. As dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee, I feel something else. Perhaps you might call it hope. For someone born with my abilities, there is a strange beauty
at least
in moments
it's
like
the
these.
Weekend, just
To
hibernate
know
until
how it
Monday.
feels
That is true.
to know nothing. Yes, though I understand it may come at a great price. Ah, perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
Very fun. I hope now it's just story, so I get to just sit here and listen to people talk. As long as my game still works. Without hesitation, Adele rushes to Celia, trying to steady her friend. Celia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. It's okay, I will be hibernating until Monday. That's what I'll be doing. The diviner looks past everyone towards the darkening sky.
just as it was meant to be.
What? This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
She smiles too, then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. Beasts below have donned new costumes, masquerading as humans. The strike becomes like a carnival parade. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings, half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt.
The July column just turned into a pill bouquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes. And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it?
A single word pulls Rael from her trance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity. A tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
She repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Celia, too weak to speak, Felicien still unconscious, and Brill watching them both in silence. Everyone is spent, only one delirious actor remains on the stage.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise. Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified. As if some force, some will is drawing them together, controlling them.
I don't want to hear this stuff right now. He stumbles, penning the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes. Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift. This upheaval, this shift we've ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What a marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire. With this power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please. The changes to the mass hysteria, yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind.
Another person I don't want to hear talk right now is this guy. I can't be bothered right now.
Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story. This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall. I've seen it. The ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide.
Are you just reminding me of my problems?
But I've seen it now. I've seen it! The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality. But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps What is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
The Haunt Ozo bends backward so sharply it seems as if he would snap into the reflected light of the Sky City, shimmering in a reflection of his manic joy. Oh look! Faith, meaning religion. Kill this religious man. Yes, we say, oops! Did I do that by accident? I wasn't looking where I was going. Brill looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him?
He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something?
Rest in peace. The storm is coming, and this is gonna suck, and I hate it.
An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense.
And I go up to Adele, and I shake her, and I say, "This is the thing that your friend was telling you about. The storm? Yeah, this thing. This thing just says, poof. Things just go bye-bye sometimes."
Paris, la ville lumière, la ville de la romance.
Oh, she's just talking in French.
De symboles. Elle
Great, I
n'hésite
just get to see
jamais à
her and
montrer
listen.
toutes ses émotions. Les passions chaotiques
I don't
de
understand why
points
they
de
made
vue
him
qui
white. It's so hard to
s'opposent.
read.
Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites. Parce qu'elle défend ton droit de choisir, de crier ou de te taire, de regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir, de vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris, from the catacombs to the top of every tower. Celia deserves to live, not me. Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin où les sentiers s'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de cœur en cœur, à travers tous ses habitants. Considérer le destin et la vie avec élégance et légèreté. Voilà le véritable esprit de Paris, là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais. Il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques, comme un festin qui voyage. Immortel, indestructible.
Non.
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close. Almost within reach. In the deepest, most pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
What's happened?
The rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era. The city of light descending from the sky, the phantoms walking among the living, and the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish. The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
That was very abrupt randomly.
No! Beryl!
Hand clasps tight around Real's ankle.
Ah, you have awakened. Though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
I am no coward, Beryl.
He gasped, though no air or wind would fill what's left of her fading chest.
But you have to fix this. You have to do something. Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this, to disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Meryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Felicienne's fingers close desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me.
Guys, this is the very reason why Gundam exists. Or not exists, but why people hate each other in Gundam. I guess instead of just replaying the fact that when she says arcane skill, just replace it with, we're just much better at doing what normal people can do, but like, make it like 100% better. That's pretty much what that is.
This world belongs to us. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Buanish. I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death. You've never been loyal to anyone. You're nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
The sound of familiar steps approaches again, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing. You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath. Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicienne?
Related looks down at Felicienne as if examining a rare creature withering in a deadly trap.
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Before Relay can move, Felicienne trembles out a faint, broken sentence. She lowers her head, throat stringing. Droplets slide from her hair and vanish into the dust.
Please. Please. Help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
Nope. Bye-bye. Please go away.
Très bien.
Relay nods, straightens and asks her final question. But this time, her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved or pay for what she has done with her life?
Wow. Well, by the power of giving it to someone else, I say death. But I'm always just like, kill people. Hey, the hero's journey. Which in writing, that is true. That is how, that is what, writers, call the typical story where you have, your characters go through a problem and then they fix the problem and then they resolve it and then you have the conclusion, which is basically pretty much what that is. Or that's what it's called.
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me. Whether she lives or dies, the weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question is more direct than expected. Lay things over the words, then nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felicienne perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicienne live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back. Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and her torment of your body will end at last.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
One pair of earnest eyes meet another, calm and unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words, just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
Adele hesitates, then raises her arm. Felicienne is silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage wash over her, and in the end, it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow looks broken and pathetic. It awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
Diamond drops into Relay's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves. As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Numa that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next. Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
An accolade.
Well, that's very, I don't know how I feel about this. It's very unsatisfying to me. It's back in her hand. Stained with blood, warm with tears, and last thing she still owns.
Merci. But your eyes.
Please do not worry yourself. It seems I have walked this shoreline too long. I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow. The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it. Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
She smiles and points to the diamond clutched in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice. And I hope both you and Felicienne will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations. And she will awaken again. In time. Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it. So long as neither of you strays too far from the other, her soul should remain whole.
Well, that's very fun. Its edge cuts into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling on her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
When the show ends, the audience must leave. Millet has always obeyed that rule, and she is not about to change. Well, we just let a bunch of shit just happen.
Madame Boiniche! Madame Boiniche, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution? Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys.
Oh, game, will you let me... My game
But
just
then,
like...
where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing?
My game, I think, is slowly just dying away now.
And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth?
Okay, we still ask that question. Come on, game. Let me just finish. Please.
Can we
don't
ever
die.
find that original spark of life? Is it even possible? What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors. maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
Friends, home, curses, prophecies, everything she's ever hoped for or fought to achieve. Oh my god. Means nothing against the rain. If only one explanation remains, she'll seize it. Are we going back to Tiamat and the primordial sea where fish first started and eventually came to land, becoming mammals like lizards and apes? Maybe. Even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
She shouts, the Cavalier curse may already be in motion. This is the goal of fate intended, a goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. As ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
The truth about the storm.
She answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend. But for her to simply vanish... that's just... too merciful for her.
Does this finally tell us what the storm is? Please, tell me! Oh. I might have... I might have remembered something just now from the trailer for this update. Because when we were watching the trailer, I remember someone asking her, you were there when they basically like made the ritual for the storm. So basically she was, or at least the trailer makes it out that she was there and she knows how the storm was, how it was being like made. And I'm like, what? What do you mean you were just there casually and you just knew how it works? What the fuck? But also I would like to know what the storm is, if I could get that answer too. The diviner listens to every word, then nods.
Would you still accompany me, knowing we may gain nothing in the end?
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Boaniche?
Forward. Through the crowd. Allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, Madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Lily takes a final wistful look at the revelers. The city is just a place where she keeps herself, a jewelry box made to hold a precious crystal. Still, she decides to remember it just a little longer. That's enough. She leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had. Yet this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
The radio begins to play.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
I didn't get an answer, man. I was just left on a cliffhanger. Oh, and one more.
It was then that I decided to help Broom one last time. There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be. Still, I succeeded, and the rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course. Do you think I did not punish her enough? She lives, true, but sealed inside a false diamond. I doubt that was the life she had intended. Besides, Broom has the right to decide her fate. It was not my place to choose whether she lives or dies. If there is anything to take away from Broom's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
Okay, we're at the end. Let's see what we get at the end. We're in the interrogation room.
Let me get this straight. The fifth storm was brought forth by Manus Vindicte, and you witnessed the process firsthand.
We are back in the interrogation room. So basically what I'm assuming is what we just played through is what happened, and then we ended up afterwards, after that happened, we ended up in this interrogation room, but they made it so she was telling the story as if she was telling it to these people.
Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Baunish wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Boanish's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
The storyteller caps her story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room quiet.
And the rest, you already know. Thanks to Madame Boanish, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car. In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Boanish's work keeps her on the move,
so I've been helping her since then. We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there, Matilda. She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels is written plainly on her face. To be honest, I get along better with her.
Wow, lol, these two people in the same room. Well, I mean, her and Matilda, but, you know, that's just funny to think.
Madame Boaniche, she's changed too.
She pauses.
She feels more real now. More alive.
Their conversation continues for some time before ending until after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns.
It seems Miss Boaniche is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Boaniche saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Is there just a new random person now that I get? Here's an idea. What if the storm is the planet's pruning system, eliminating incorrect timelines? With rain, every storm we live through is like surviving the elimination of an FGO lost belt. Jeez, I don't want to deal with that, man. So much work. Voice comes from the shadowed corner. Throughout the inquiry, his supervisor has kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Flag Ibis steps out of the dark, rapping her knuckles on the ghastly top of the line model on the table.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
About the fifth storm?
That, and the fact that Madame Boaniche returned so abruptly. After the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought? She would stroll back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand.
The corridor is empty, but for one still figure.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another. You'd have been less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your face. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
Broom hasn't planned to answer, but the voice is insistent.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felicienne? Don't think I don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
Man, this is just me. Except, you know, I just randomly just pop up things in my brain.
And if I slip up subconsciously? I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
A cool snort crawls from the left hand up through her arm and rattles around her skull.
Always so rude to me, while you offer nothing but praise and fawning to that woman. You ought to have listened to me. Gone to meet the Guiding One and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't, because you are, and always have been, a stubborn fool. Fine. Side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble? But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
The complaining voice in her head receives a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Boaniche. She'll prove I made the right choice.
A knock on the door, a pause, the chief of staff's voice from within.
Who is it?
It's me, Vartin. I've come to check on the status of my field mission application. Is now not a good time?
Unusual, the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Bertin.
Are people going to address my problems I'm going to have to deal with later? Please don't. She pushes it open. A stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Vertin. Matilda has told me much about you.
The name of an old classmate resurfaces. The woman's refined features blur with another livelier face.
Then you must be Madame Boaniche.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
Really? This is how we end? I didn't get my answers answered. Why? And cliffhanger, because why not? I'm assuming she's talking about the golden thread as in like the wheel with all like the thread in it. If it's not that, then I have no idea what we're talking about. That's what I'm assuming. If I'm wrong, well, I me. Oh, I just missed these. It's just awkward. There we go. Alrighty, guys. Oh, the reset. Anyways, I'm gonna swap over so then I can just finish concluding what I'm about to say without people interrupting me because my game is gonna start spamming out words and stuff. Thank you guys for coming today and staying with me to finish the update for Reverse 1999. I really appreciate it. I had a fun time. I literally handicapped myself with that fight at the end for 5-10 minutes thinking that I did it wrong, but I was doing it right the entire time. So I wasted 10-20 minutes for us. So that's fun. I will never get those minutes back, but that's okay. We did learn some stuff about how the storm was made and stuff like that. And then we got some cliffhanger stuff at the end. I'm interested to see for the main story update if we're going to be referring to some of this stuff in there, or are we going to strictly be talking about I forgot what's it called off the top of my brain. Funny military stuff with Xeno, because it was mentioned at the end of last main story update, so I'm interested to see what's up with that. I think it's gonna, I'm assuming that they're gonna talk about it in more depth at some point and kind of talk about what Igor's plan is, because I think we're at that point where we have to talk about it and I can't just sweep it under the rug anymore, because when what's her name, got revived, he got the thing that he wanted, which is the weird cube thing. So I'm assuming there's something to it and he has some plans. So I think we have to talk about it at some point. So it'll probably be coming up at some point anyways. So we'll see what happens. Let's go. We did it at the end. True. Have a good night. Bundle up tight, sleep, and if you can, to recover. I will be sleeping in. I'll be sleeping in. But I do have to get up later on in the day, but it's like not until like in the afternoon until like evening time. So I'll be sleeping, and then everyone in my house will be like, "Where are you?" I am in my bed. Lest we add insomnia to your many developing conditions like schizophrenia. Lol. I guess so. That is true. We add more things to the list. But yeah. In terms of next week, I don't really know what our game plan is for next week. I might spend some time during the weekend to see if maybe we can figure out a list of things that we need to do for Chrono Trigger and maybe start getting onto that to get things done. Because I did a poll and you guys said you like the majority of people want to watch me finish playing the game. So I might on the weekend make a list of things that we need to do and then maybe possibly start doing those things, because like I said in the poll, we still have to finish all the character arcs for everyone if we want all the good items and, you know, all that stuff. And also we got to finish the story itself. So we got all of those things that we need to do. We could do a day of FGO to get through Babylon. Yes, we could do that as well. So we could spend a day doing that, and then we can spend 2 days playing Chrono Trigger if I get around to doing that. So that's not a bad idea. Or I might just do chill one day for just chatting. I don't know, because like I really don't want to do much one day because starting like the first week of February, I'm just like waiting for the Friday because things are gonna get released and updates and stuff like that. We didn't end up getting time to watch the Wuwa trailer, but we'll watch it next week. Like I said, it's not coming out till February, so we'll have time to watch it next week, and I'm not really in a rush to watch it anyways. So yeah. If anything, delaying it more, maybe I'll forget it and then we won't watch it at all, and then I'll just not be spoiled. Not that I think there will be any spoilers there, but yeah. The peace before the storm. True. Yep. First 2 weeks of February will be literally me going through what Broom went through at the end of the story. I'm not gonna have a good time. So yeah. Anyways, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Nobu. Thank you, App. Thank you to anyone else who was here. I really appreciate it. You finished Reverse 1999. That means that this game will be late to rest for a bit until they put out the next update for, I believe it should be the main story. If not, then we get more event story stuff, but I believe it should be main story again. So whenever that comes out, we'll deal with that, but the update just recently happened, so it probably won't happen for a little while. So either late February or early March, I would think. So we'll see when that comes out, but starting February, we'll have plenty of other gacha games to keep us busy. But for next week, we'll have our last chill week before that happens. So we'll see what we're gonna do, and hopefully we'll be able to get through it all. Bye-bye, see you later, and sleep well. Thank you, App. Thank you, Nobu. And like I said, thank you to everyone who else who came. I'll see you guys next week, and if not, I'll see you guys next time. Alright, bye guys. Bye-bye.